Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Cottonmouth Sakatera, hello. Hype. Alright, let's get this thing going. Let's get the music started. Stray to start off with. Alright, it's been a little while. What did I do last time? Trying to do crystal oscillators. I didn't get around to it, so we were just working on roads and belts. That was a while ago. 9th, so a couple weeks, 3 weeks. Almost 3 weeks on that one. Doing other games and stuff. So let's get in here. Load. The blueprint save. 10th save of that. Alright, so I want to get the space elevator parts going this time. Even if they're not going very quickly, because we can just let them kind of do their thing while I do other things. Things and stuff. Loading in. Loading. They're loading. Loading. Please stay on the call. Your business is important to us. Alright, here we are. So we did our slightly revised tower there with the ladder. We moved the space elevator so the moth thing doesn't hit it anymore. So now we gotta replace the inputs for the space elevator factories. We took them down so we can move that as well. Finally got a road going out that way. The belt stuff is looking a lot cleaner now. Except maybe back here. Well, even back here it's a little bit cleaner because we doubled the height so we can get twice as many belts through there. So got a BERT on top of that building. That's our reinforced plates and regular modular frames. That's heavy modular frames, that's computers. There's the coffee cup. Alright, how many points have we saved up? 15, holy cow. Something's cranking through them pretty well. We finally have a couple things actually pumping into there while we set other things up. So that helped. Oh yeah, that's so much better than it was before. Even with stuff like this, it's not quite as crazy. And it's finally done, it crashes right. One of my old PCs, I think it was the 486 machine. It's like when you started it up, it would freeze up if you touched the mouse. And I'm a fidgeter, so I'd always be, you know, moving the mouse around. So I had to learn, just hit the start button and just hands off, go walk away. Alright, screws running through there pretty quickly. I think that's one thing we have as a Mark IV belt. Alright, but we had the blueprints there, so let me pull up. So the two items we need for the space elevator are these things and those things. So the modular engines and the adaptive control units. So let me throw down what we may need there. Let's go shopping. You got a Ninja Turtles Pizza Hut? Nice. The heck is this? Oh, refinery. Looking at some recipes. And we might set up the rest of the power. Get 60 generators, fuel generators running. Alright, so modular engine. So we need some more concrete. I need to run concrete back into here. I need to make a concrete factory, so that's one thing. Iron plates, we're almost good. Another stack of those is fine. Steel beams, need 700. Plus some attach for the others for attaching. Cable, almost have enough. Heavy modular frames 40. Bam. Motors just need a few more. Got dark fast. Are we feeding this again? Not positive. And then some cables. Oops. Alright, so we can build the blueprints. And then we do have what will happen is the there's 4 slots there, so when we get to tier... No, this is phase 3. Okay. I was confused about which tier we were on. This is phase 3. Fix the title there. Yeah, so we'll be able to put everything for phase 4 down there. And then we're going to have an office or tower that has 4 floors of 4 things set up like this. Actually need a way down there. Alright, so let me get... Let's see, well, 2 to 1. Did that get to me? No. Go way over there. Alright, so it looks like we need a 4-meter ramp. And I need to zoop it. And we can fill that in. Shadow just happened to hit? Yeah, shadow just happened to hit right in the corner there. Alright, so we got our foundations here, so we're gonna set down let's see if we can do it from up here. So we need the modular engine. I need the inputs on the right on this one. Is that correct? I have doors there. Oh, the inputs are on the side. Alright. So I need these inputs on the outside. And then the output comes through the right there. Okay, I can kind of see what's going on there. All right. So I want the outputs coming from the left, or the inputs coming from the left, the outside of this box. The output coming in the middle of this path. Let's pray I got it right. So the output here, so it can come up this way and go there. Really should put lights in here as well. And then the inputs go into these 4 slots here, which we can string across from there. Guess I can at least do that. Let me think about it. Okay, what kind of lights do I have here? Organization, ceiling light. Missing quick wire. Alright, think about that. Anyway, that gets our first thing done. And for that we need to bring in motors, rubber, smart plating. So we need to make that somewhere. So we'll build the tower for that. So it's going to be this 4 blueprint floor stacked 4 times on top of each other. And so I'm either going to do it back here. That might be a place for it. Because we do have to still have to redo the iron stuff back this way. Let's see what that building is, if we can replace it. So I think back in this field would be a good place for the space elevator parts. I was gonna put it over where the old factory was. But there's too many mines around there, so I wouldn't be able to build a big enough platform. It's a nice flat space there. So I'm thinking, yeah, thinking back here might be better. Still need to get that slug. Then we want to build a way to get up to that platform. Nice little platform for us with a Piper tube going up. Yeah, this guy is, yeah, they've done a really good job. Looks so good. Alright, but anyway, let's build the next factory. So that was the motors. Now we need the adaptive control units. So again, I want that output on the right here, coming in from the outside. So now we just make it turn blue. That means it fits perfectly. Bam. So there are 2 inputs. And then when we do phase 4, we'll have 2 more factories here. Tear these down, replace them. Do the 4 phase 4, feed them 4 ingredients each, or up to 4 ingredients each. So now we need to get these into the space elevator. Yeah, so what I probably need is a road coming on this side to feed these guys. Yeah, everything's actually looking pretty clean right now. Because the belts are all now, you know, on organized paths. We got the roads. Still need to build a dedicated concrete factory. A couple other things, but I want to get this going. So let's do the belt stuff. So here I need, it's coming out of that one. Here. We need power. That works there. Then for these 2, we'll bring them up and run them just above that power line. I want to make this pretty clean, so let's do this. So let's go to there. This is going to build the space elevator parts. Dear Rider, hello, welcome. So we have 2 more ingredients we still have to make for phase 3. These will make those. Once phase 3 is done, I'll tear these down and we'll put up... Phase 4 has 4 items that have to go in. fill up all the factories, feed the ingredients from who knows where at that point. Okay, so we know this isn't good. We're gonna do that. Or we'll feed the top two there. Alright, now what I want is there and there. So now we need to feed level to this one. So that's that. One, two, three. So that looks good. And then I'm gonna go no, I don't want to rotate. I thought there was a way of switching direction. Quick switch E, there we go. Oh no, that changes the mark. Right. One there. Thought there was a way to quick switch these. Close, hide head, build menu. Or is it just when upgrading? Oh, I think I know. Am I actually level? Yes. Switch here. Yeah, that's the level I needed at. But I want to reverse it. I thought there was a way of reversing it. I think there is a way with, maybe not with belts. Maybe only with the elevators. The lifts. Anyway, I know I need that one there. So that will clear that wire. So now I can go doot to doot. Just thinking of the future here. Yeah, so that'll clear that wire. and can feed from the other two buildings. I don't need those right now though. We need to feed back here. One on that side. One on that side for symmetry. At the 90-degree angle, yes. I assume this is what I'm looking for. At the nice 90-degree angle? Yes, it is. Is this the nice 90-degree angle? Would be if it wasn't too long. At the nice 90-degree angle? Yes, it is. That go up slightly? Okay, so the space elevator just a smidge off from level with those parts. It's okay. Pretty nice clean line. Alright, so now we gotta do the other way. It was just here, wasn't it? Not too far. Yeah, the border between the foundations. It doesn't feel like it, but let's see. Yep, that's on the line. Yep. Oh, nice line there. Alright, very good. So now we can feed the space elevator these two parts. And we know we can feed the next ones as well. We need power to it. Alright, there's our power. Now we just need ingredients. So feeding 4 ingredients in here won't be too much of a problem. Basically just take them right off of there. So now we know what those first 4 will be. What is that one? Speaking of ingredients, is that... oh, that's iron going back to the smelters. Alright. Iron ore. It's 12 items. Potentially we'll have 16 items coming to this whole complex. So that'd be some on this side, some on... if they're all coming from the same place. Alright, what is this machine? Oh, do I still need to do copper? I still need to do copper materials. This is cables. Well, cables are coming in here. This is stators. Are we... did we replace stators? That's the output. I don't think we have. So we probably need the copper stuff. So we have the copper ingots now. That's our iron tower. That's modular frames and plates. Still need to do concrete. Yeah, they're just going up to be fed into a into an awesome sink. Oh no, we are making them. Oh, okay, so this is smelting. I thought this is all smelting. It's smelting down below. And then manufacturing up here. Well, heck. That simplifies things. That's right, because I needed 4 buildings, so it matched up with the smelting pretty ideally. And I think we still have 2... yeah, so here's where a lot of our points are coming from. I totally forgot about that last time. So we're making wire here, making wire there for the straight wire here for the cables, and then another thing for the copper sheets. Alright, so all these need to go to the headquarters. And that's all the copper ingots we need up here. As you can see, even feeding it straight into the awesome sink, we have more than enough capacity. Awesome. Headquarters behind all that. Alright, so now I gotta figure out. So we're feeding the factories just fine. Outputs we have to figure out. So we got 3 outputs. Alright, just routing everything out. So this just goes straight over. So this needs to leave. Gorg, hello, welcome. Thank you very much. Alright, so we have one important output here. That just goes in there, so that doesn't need to do anything. Important output here, a third one here. Then we gotta get out and down. Then onto a tower. So we put the tower there, that should feed in pretty well. I really should make jetpack fuel. And that's another thing I need to get on the ball with. So this is all iron, so 8 things of iron. Alright, let me put down the tower. Oh, I am out of rods. Let me get more belt stuff as well. Wow, we kind of ran out of everything on that one. Okay, so cables. Get a full stack. Plates. Definitely stuff for belts. Should be good. Wow, that's bright. Alright, so if we put them on the same three. Actually, let me kind of look on the back here how I want to route these. Because copper, it's these bottom three on, so that's top three on this one. Yeah, copper sheets. That should be cable. And the one below should be wire. Moss Frog Gaming, hello, welcome. Spaghetti management, yep. Trying. So the top three here. They are currently ending right there. Cut them off. Okay, so we do have three on this side, so I did leave a gap. Alright, well, that tells me that we're good to go using those. If I can just attach them correctly. Leruko with a Prime Gaming sub, 3 months now. Bang bang. In a while. Hello, I'm doing really good. It is warm. Particularly in the room here. Alright, hype and love, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Let's actually take a swig, hydrate. Alright, alright, so we just need to work our way back. Add to the Tower of Terror here. Now I understand how, like, people who work on complicated wiring systems know what's going on, just because it's like, when you're the one working on it and building it, it's like, well, of course that goes there. The long belt, yep. Have to have at least one belt that goes cross map. And we do have 3 openings on this side. Could do all roads and all belts and no trains. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting because I haven't thought about it too much. Other than it's like, there'll probably be a train station above the plateau behind the headquarters here. Drop off all the stuff eventually needs to come here. Still have to even mine this iron. Now, which one is the real connection? There it is. And so all this has to go out somewhere. Although we can combine it all, probably combine it all in one 480 belt, something. Probably be the way to do that one. And I did not get it right. Just ended up putting a new bracket on. No, it's okay. So actually for these, probably staying on the outside. They're gonna go left. Time to get over there. So we'll stay on the top on the outside. Is that clip? No, good. Now we just have to deal with poison gas. And I have run out. Almost there though. Oh, those are extra iron. Alright, we reached that far. One, two, three, 4, 5. Don't think it'll reach quite from here. Do this one here. Alright, where does it work best from? Probably top 3 again. Maybe on that side. Kind of get a little bit funky. It's not too bad. Alright, now I just need to get it down from there to here. So we can make some of this pretty easy. So I replace this, one of those. So I think I did need this on top. This one's pretty easy. This one just has to come out one. There. So that can go straight in. To this hole. And then we'll have one more coming of this. Okay, the R does reverse the lifts. Okay. It's a little awkward if it goes there. Usually though, a little bit of slope. It gives a nice clean path into there. That way we only have to increase this by 1. Although if we do if I do these 2 here and we go up to get to that one, I guess that works. Let's go into here and slope up to this one. We do end up with a couple slopes, but pretty minor. Alright, so now we're coming out of these 3 holes here. Now I gotta get them down to there. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. So I need copper pipes on top. That's where it gets a little bit. It would help if these were the other order. I'll show you why in just... Should have made more of a jump, grab the ladder. Because I want this. Oop, got the cable there too. Now we can move that easy enough. Yeah, we'll just... Let me redo it. We just do it in the middle here, then we're fine. Or we can power from the other end. Perfect. Alright, so I want that one in the top, middle one in the middle, this one in the bottom. But the problem is, I'd like to just do that. Oh, that might work. Yeah, that might actually work. Alright, just get a perspective here without getting poisoned. Seems about right. Did I get the height just perfect too? It goes up a little bit, I think. So one more would have been perfect. But that's good enough. It's better than I was expecting. Alright, so we are now feeding all those back to the main base again. So is there anything we're not feeding to the main base? Quartz we aren't. Still need to do crystal oscillators. Crystal oscillators, we have a lot of tech locked behind those. So not having those is kind of crimping my style a little bit. So we need to get concrete in. I think that's the last major thing we're not doing. I think motors may have shut down because we don't have stators. Quick wire coming through, I think. Are they here yet? Nope. Still working the way over here. Here they come. Yay! Alright, so now we're filling these up again. Not that we were running short. But I still need a solution for sending excess into an awesome sink. Whether to do it back there, somewhere up here, I don't know. Tower blueprint, oh thanks. Happy with that one for sure. Need to redo steel. We are slow making computers. Supercomputers, I think, would be a project we would do in the blue crater over there. Because you got the oil over there. And we want a fairly robust supply of supercomputers for later things. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm kind of delaying is I don't have the smart splitter yet. The crystal oscillators are kind of slowing me down there. And AI limiters. So I need to make all the rest of the electronics. I'm only making computers. I am making circuit boards to make the computers, but they aren't coming back here yet. Supposed to be the electronics area. So I need the circuit boards, AI limiters, high-speed connectors. Or I could run overflows at the factory side things. And with the smart splitters, you know, send most of it along until it gets backed up all the way to the factory. Then the rest of it can go into the smart splitter. When we do decorations on some of these buildings, we'll probably make a little pod out for the awesome sinks. But placing a lot of awesome sinks also does, you know, use a little bit of power. What are they? How much are they? We definitely want to combine as much as possible. 30 megawatts. But on a multiple building like that, you know, 2 different ingredients coming out, awesome sync on there. $15 coupons. Do we have any spares? Okay, we've used up all our spare coupons. Is there anything I need? Bigger signs be nice, not necessary. Fancier pipelines, nice but not necessary. Cheap though. 30 awesome things handling all in, nice. Wall power outlets. Actually, the way I do power, it's like I don't really need the Mark II and Mark III stuff. If you're organized about how you run your wires, it's like you never really need it, because it should be just, you know, one thing coming out at the location. Foundations. So we could finish, that's 11, that's 14 to get all the rest of the foundation types. 6 to get the rest of these wall types. Four points there. Customizer getting the rest of these. That's 11, 16. Not even talking about those yet. Just getting the materials. So once I do get all the stuff like this, we'll probably spend about 3 or 4 sessions just decorating this whole area. Boombox. And of course parts. We'll buy biofuel, biomass. It's probably under, yeah. These not so much. Be cool later. The walls probably. Customizer. 16 there. 1 hour of the Falcon Heavy. Cool. I got the SpaceX stream opened up in a browser tab. Volume down. So we'll hear the music when they go on. Having issues, yeah, exactly. It's like someone made a joke video. It's like, you know, the best advice for Satisfactory. It's like, you know, as soon as you start using Awesome Sync, buy all your parts with your coupons. It's free stuff. Speedrun, yeah, that's something that it's like, especially getting some of the advanced stuff. Plastic rubber. Empty canister. Oh, we wasted enough time where daylight's around again. Alright, the exponential, right, yeah. Yeah, because they seem so easy at first. Alright, so that fixed one of the issues. I thought I was going to have to make another triple tower for the copper stuff, but I forgot that we combined it all. So now it's all backed up. Alright, our main goal today is, by the end of the day, getting those two feeding the space elevator. So let's see what we can do to step that forward. That's what this is, a no handcraft playthrough. Or is it? I did that with Dyson Sphere program. Figured out you need to do a minimum of 45 handcrafting / mining operations to get to the point where you no longer have to handcraft. I think I've stuck to it on this one. Because I set up just a little container in the factory in the container setups to temporarily do things. Alright, anyway, parts we need. So for this one we need motors, rubber. We could supply those. We need to make a smart plating factory. Just take rotors and those. So I think I need a stator rotor motor factory somewhere. It's a little more robust than what I have. Already got the reinforced plate factory. And then over here, I need automated wiring, stators and cable, okay. Circuit boards. Heavy modular frames. We are making those, probably not as robustly as we could. And computers, we're making those. Again, probably not as robustly as we could. So the idea is I have a separate factory that has a blueprint stamped down to make each of these on its own. Rubber would be an exception. And then we could feed the raw materials to those. I kind of want to do that over here. Yeah, that's normally what I do. This time I'd like to have the automation do it. But that's normally what I do, because it's... especially for the first 3 tiers. It's like that works perfectly well. This is one exception I want to try to do it. And like I said, I have the 4 slots for the factories to make the 4 items for the next phase as well. And now we need to make the things to make the things. So here's all the steel stuff coming in. So I have to redo steel. Which one's this one? This is... yeah, it's not really keeping up. Where is it? Well, it's keeping up over there. Steel pipes come from over there. Some go on to the headquarters. And some go on to making... I see the limestone. No, that's sulfur going for ammo. That's what that is. It's not limestone. Here's the... no, it is. Okay. Just steel is slow. I didn't cut off steel, did I? Concrete's coming in. Steel, I think, is just slow. Yeah, it is being split. I mean, we had... yeah, there goes some. Yeah, it's just... yeah, steel needs to be much more robust. Pretty much tear all this down. But... let's make a road over here. Well, if I can make the platform for those over here. You go anywhere? No. Oh, this was just to get rid of some junk. I'm gonna tear down. Let's put it back up again if we need it. This copper currently goes nowhere. And there's only a Mark 1. Currently don't need the copper, but when we do, we fire this up, send it over to be smelted. I think there's 2 more belts we can fill. So one from this one from the one the other side of the tower. But I think I have room here to make the space elevator parts tower. So I need 2, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14 by 14. Make it 16 by 16. Yeah, yeah, same usually. Trying to make this one this particular save be much more about relying on the blueprints and making the blueprints, and then also some decorations at some point. Get a little bit better during the save at architecture. Alright, let's... How far as 10 goes? Are we even gonna get to 16? Yeah. 10. Alright, by the time we get 16, that will definitely run into the copper, so this isn't big enough space. Good to test it though. Always move these towers. We do want a road coming across, a road bridge across this chasm. And we have the road going down. I'll also connect to there. Just not sure how this road is going to get up that way. Maybe we go up to there and across? I'm trying to do this formalized road network in some way. So we're slowly trying to, you know, create the infrastructure for everything. But this does... It's about the right height to go across. Do have that tower we'd have to shorten. Or we could go into those trees. Would kind of spread things out and simplify behind the headquarters there. So then the stuff from over there would come around a little farther back before plugging in. Alright, let me get the... maybe one higher. Or base it on this one. Don't want to snap to you guys. Or maybe the angle should have been just a little bit more to get over this way. Instead of that one, that angle. But instead of there, start it here. So that matches that one. One click to the right. Yeah, that hits where we want. 2, 3. I think I can make this work. Then we can go up, go off in that direction, go off in that direction along this plateau. That's easy enough. And I'm trying to come up with a road system where I don't have to snap to the world grid and still be able to merge them semi-successfully, but yeah, just have that option. So for example, it kind of gets a little touchy here, so I have to figure out some way of like covering that up, decorating it. All the little glitches. That's sulfur going out. It's a new bridge, so we can do all kinds of decorations with that eventually. The road up there will go down this into this valley, pick up that copper. It's like, isn't there a cave somewhere in there? None of this has anything to do with the, well, kind of does. I'm trying to define where I can put a big factory and where these belts are. It's kind of a big part of that. Hey Crane, hello, chill Satisfactory. Nice, not focusing much on playing Satisfactory. Very good, thank you very much. We got the bang bang. And we got the hype and love. Okay, thank you very much. And now that I look over at the screen, it does look like it's break time. So let me go do that. I will then attach this to that road. 33-minute countdown, awesome. So when I get back, should be close to the launch time. Yeah, so let me get that out of the way before we have to get into the launch. That's a pretty good view of the spaghetti behind the headquarters. I should be safe here, so even if I die, it's like, it's not like your death stuff disappears after a while. Alright, so let me, so photo mode, doot, and I will be right back. I should be, yeah, famous last words. But like I said, at least if even if I die, it's like, I can still get my stuff. Alright, so BRB, doot, and doot. Alright, I'm back everybody, thank you so much. This one is from Stray, the Stray soundtrack. It's not on the up-to-dated list there, I need to fix that. No, I didn't. Yeah, it does. It's a really nice background soundtrack. Electronic without really piercing, you know, into the foreground. Nope. There's, speaking of piercing and coming into the foreground, there's a SpaceX stream. Alright, turn off the volume there. Let me get it ready to go for when they actually go live. Just put that in front. And there we go. Actually, I need to. There we go. Just have a little bit of a peeking from behind there. Let me get ready on the switch with OBS. Alright, so the monitor capture there. Alright. I see you guys. See the game. Alright. No, it's a satellite. It's just called Jupiter 3. It's a communication satellite, I believe. It'll be going to geostationary transfer orbit. It's like the biggest satellite ever to be sent there. Alright, let's try to hook this up. Yeah, Jupiter's also pretty interesting. I think Juno's doing a close flyby of Io here soon. So we're gonna get all kinds of the new data from Io. Alright, so how do I want to get up here? Yeah, I think so. Alright, so let's go and pick all this up out of here. Need to make a new biomass factory, because we will need some biomass for some things like gas filters and bauxite. Lieka, hello, welcome. I think I already have some bauxite somewhere, so it doesn't go into the MAM. Yes, it's not too bad today, only 93, 34 Celsius. Alright, so we need to get up there. Only, yeah. It was 41 the other day. 106. Okay, the SpaceX ad is running. Just a mild 41. Alright, oh, looks like they got the shot of it. Alright, so let me... We're in a safe place. Let me... Out of the way. Minimize that and switch over.
We replaced the valve and checkouts were successful. So it looks like we are good to go today as long as the weather cooperates with us. So our team is working towards an on-time liftoff of 11:04 p.m. Eastern. We stood down from Wednesday's launch attempt with an abort called around the T-1 minute mark. This was due to a valve that stuck open on one of the side boosters, preventing us from performing pressurization of a rocket component. We replaced the valve and checkouts were successful. So it looks like we are good to go today as long as the weather cooperates with us. So our team is working towards an on-time liftoff of 11:04 p.m. Eastern. Today's mission is for our customer EchoStar and their Hughes Network Systems division, and will mark SpaceX's 3rd Falcon Heavy mission this year and 6th operational Falcon Heavy mission overall. And if you've been following along, this is also our 2nd mission in less than 24 hours. Late last night or early this morning, depending on where you're watching from, we were fortunate enough to find some good weather down in Florida and launch our 50th mission so far of 2023. We had liftoff at 12:01 a.m. Eastern Time from our neighboring pad, Space Launch Complex 40. Back on 39A tonight with that great view you have on your screen, we have the Hughes Jupiter 3 EchoStar 24, or Jupiter 3 for short, on board the 2nd stage. Jupiter 3 was built by Maxar and will be the largest commercial communications satellite ever to launch into geostationary orbit, weighing over 9 tons.
9
Once
tons.
operational, Jupiter 3 will help
Time
meet
machine,
demand
yep.
for HughesNet satellite internet
Shows
in
how
rural
far out
areas
of
of the
sync
United
it
States
was.
and Latin America, as well as demand for Explore service for rural customers in Canada. In addition to supporting enterprise and government applications, Jupiter 3 will also power higher speed satellite internet service plans in North America, while helping to expand and enhance HughesNet across Mexico, Brazil, and South America. We'll have more about our customer and their payload later on during the show, so be sure to stay tuned. Now at just under T-13 minutes, all systems are currently go for an on-time liftoff of 11:04 p.m. Eastern. The vehicle started propellant loading around the T-50 minute mark and is nearly fully loaded with propellants. The range is ready to support, and we have a 25% chance of violation for weather today, but we're moving forward with the countdown to see if we can find some clear weather in time for liftoff. Of course, if for some reason we don't launch today, we do have a backup opportunity tomorrow at the same time. So as you can see on your screen, although a little bit obscured by that LOX cloud, Falcon Heavy is essentially 3 Falcon 9 rockets strapped together, which means it can carry much larger payloads, not only to Earth's orbit, but to the Moon and Mars as well.
Pause the soundtrack
Like
there.
the Falcon 9, Falcon Heavy is a 2-stage launch vehicle. But the big difference is that the Falcon Heavy first stage is comprised of 3 cores, and Falcon 9 has only 1. That means that Falcon Heavy has 28 engines in total. Each one of the 3 boosters has 9 M1D engines at the bottom, making for a total of 27 engines across the center core and both side boosters, which you have a great view of on your screen right now. The 28th engine, of course, is a Merlin vacuum engine on board the second stage.
Starship is
and
only
that's what will
6 more
power the
engines
payload
than that.
to its final targeted orbit today. Altogether, the Merlin 1D engines at the base of Falcon Heavy produce 5 million pounds of thrust, which is equal to 18 747s at takeoff. In fact, the engines produce so much power that we don't run them all at full thrust at once until after liftoff. About 2.5 minutes into flight, the 2 side boosters will separate from the center core and come back to Earth for simultaneous landings at Landing Zone 1 and Landing Zone 2. Each of the side boosters on either side of the center core are flying for the 3rd time on today's mission, having previously supported USSF 44 and 67. If successfully recovered, the side boosters will be refurbished and used again on a future Falcon Heavy mission. Similar to previous launches, we'll be conducting a 1-engine entry burn today. This allows us to shorten the length of the entry burn for the side boosters, ultimately allowing us to increase performance. And speaking of increased performance, we will not be attempting to recover the center core today. So if you look closely at your screen, you'll see that the center core doesn't have landing legs or grid fins attached. That's because this mission requires more performance than we have to be able to recover the center core, and that landing hardware isn't needed. But don't worry, today's launch should still be a very exciting one, especially if you're joining us from the Space Coast in Florida, where you should be in for some beautiful nighttime landing views. Moving up towards the top of the vehicle, once the first and second stages separate, the second stage will propel our payload into its intended orbit. The second stage for this mission is also debuting a new medium coast configuration. Just in case you didn't know, our second stages have 3 general configurations: standard, medium...
3 spacecraft, internal power, go for launch.
Hearing some chatter on the nets there. So we do use different configurations of that second stage, depending on how long the second stage needs to operate after launch. A medium coast kit, which is what we're using today, provides better performance for some missions and includes an added battery loaf or power pack, a painted gray stripe on the outside of the fuel tank, and other hardware to make sure the fuel and stages systems operate as long as needed once we get to space. If you look very closely just above the countdown clock on your screen, you can see that stripe of gray paint. While in space, the paint will absorb heat from the sun in order to keep the second stage fuel warm enough for our long flight today. Now, as a quick note, payload deployment for Jupiter 3 is scheduled to occur after 3 second stage engine burns and will take place around the T plus 3 hour and 30-minute mark. So hopefully you'll stick with us. Now, above the second stage is where our payload is safely enclosed inside of our carbon composite payload fairing halves. The fairing protects the payload from aerothermal loads, heating, and contamination during ascent. Once we reach the vacuum of space, though, the fairing isn't needed anymore, so we'll jettison the fairing halves as the second stage continues on its journey to orbit.
So they let it
both fairing halves supporting today's
boil
mission
off
are
and then they
also
vent
flight
some of
proven,
it.
just like our side boosters, with one half flying for its
Plus,
5th time
also
and the other for
the-
its 6th.
The surfaces of the
attempting to
rocket
recover
are
the
so
fairing halves
cold
again
that
today
they
as
create
well with
fog
our
just
recovery vessel
because of
Dove.
how cold they are.
And now with just about T-minus 8 minutes and counting, here's a little bit more on our customer and our payload.
Yeah,
For over
right
half
before
a
the launch,
century,
they'll
we've been on a journey to connect
close the
people,
vents,
enterprises,
and that allows
and
all the
things
pressure to
around
build
the
up to
world.
max.
Innovation runs deep in our
But then
veins,
once they
from
fire the
developing
engines, then that
two-way VSAT in the 1980s,
slowly goes down.
to inventing satellite internet in the 1990s, to launching
No,
the
it's
first modern-era telecommunication satellite in the 2000s.
the fuel
We've
is just
tackled the
regular rocket
biggest
fuel,
connectivity
RP1,
challenges and applied
which is
our
basically
engineering
kerosene.
excellence to uncover innovative ways to connect the
Oh, just a moment.
unconnected. Since the launch of the first Hughes high-throughput satellite, we have engineered some of the highest capacity broadband satellites in the world. And now, our latest and greatest innovation launches a new era of connectivity. Jupiter 3, the world's largest commercial communication satellite.
Yeah, they just use kerosene for this
26
one.
feet tall when stowed,
Starship
it
is going
boasts
to
14
use
solar panels unfurled.
chilled methane.
This massive satellite was
So there hadn't been a rocket using chilled methane before. The Chinese rocket was the first one to make orbit just a few days ago.
The highly anticipated next generation ultra high density satellite doubles the size of the Hughes Jupiter fleet and brings total throughput to more than 1
Big
terabit
satellite.
per second, enabling more capacity,
They say 9
better
tons.
service, and faster speeds. With 300 highly concentrated
So the chilled stuff is the
Jupiter
oxygen.
3 expands
They don't have to
reach
chill
to
the
80%
rocket
of
fuel, the
population
kerosene.
across North and South America. The engineering ingenuity built into Jupiter 3 will expand the connected experience. For the family in Ohio, streaming movies on a Friday night. For the student in Mexico, expanding her horizons with access to technology and educational tools. For the farmer in rural Idaho, monitoring the weather each day to manage his crops. For the executive, flying from New York to Los Angeles, holding a meeting
Methane,
over
yeah.
first-class
Methane,
Wi-Fi
natural
in the
gas
sky.
is a big
For the senior in Montana,
supply of
consulting with
electrical
his doctor
power.
via telehealth. For the ranger at a national
Then of course, the gas coming into some houses and businesses is natural gas methane. So that's a big part of our power equation. Using it for rocket fuel, like I said, is relatively new.
Grandmother in Mississippi, meeting her new grandchild by video chat. All this and more as Jupiter 3.
Yeah, because one of the
launches a
things
new
you can
era
technically
of
do if you have like solar power, because methane is a good, it's actually a, it's already a robust
join us.
method for fueling vehicles. They already know how
As
to
a quick update,
compress it.
looks like we actually don't have a recycle
Yeah, turn
opportunity
CO2 in
tomorrow,
the-
but weather has improved with
Exactly.
only a 10% probability of violation.
Or
so we're
to-
looking great for liftoff.
If you're taking the CO2 from the
Next up,
atmosphere
in
and then
preparation
using,
for liftoff, the clamp
turning into
arms-
methane and burning it in cars, then you're carbon
There you
neutral.
go ahead and hear Mission Control has commented that we are hearing or we're getting ready for strong back retract.
So you don't
which is when
necessarily
that
have to do
large
electric
truss
vehicles or
structure,
hydrogen
called the
vehicles.
TE or the strong back for short,
In some
will
cases, a
start to
methane
retract
vehicle
away
is
from
probably a
Falcon
good
Heavy.
alternative. Okay, there's the arms and the strong back letting go.
Now, before we can retract the TE, the clamp arms have to open up from around the vehicle, which you can see on your screen right now, moving back into that fully retracted position.
And there it goes, moving back. Doesn't go all the way
And you have a
back.
great view on your screen of the strong back moving away from Falcon Heavy. Not only is the strong back being used right now to route umbilical lines up to the vehicle, it's also what we use to roll Falcon Heavy out to the launch pad and raise it into its vertical position.
That's why it's strong, because
Just prior to liftoff, the strong back will retract all the way away from Falcon Heavy so that it can clear the launch pad.
yeah. But right now they keep it close because they want to keep the umbilicals attached.
There's the call out that we're moving toward LOX load completion on Falcon Heavy.
Because if they need to
Center core, lock loaded.
abort the launch, They
There's
can
the
still
call
use
out
the
that center
umbilicals
core
to
LOX load is complete.
remove the fuel and the oxygen instead of just venting it all. Because they have to remove the fuel and everything before people come out and look at it. So that gives them an option
As always, those
right
white
up until
clouds
launch.
venting from around
As
the
it's
side of
taking
Falcon
off,
Heavy
then the
are nothing to worry
umbilicals
about.
detach.
That's just some LOX boiling off the surface of the internal tanks on board the vehicle. And when that boiled off LOX comes into contact with the Florida air, it creates an actual cloud.
I was hearing crickets, but that's from Satisfactory in the
Incredible
background.
views from the launch site down in Florida tonight.
Stage 2 LOX load is complete.
There's the final
I was
call
gonna say, their
out that
microphones
LOX
are really
loading
good
is
if we can hear the
complete on
crickets in
Falcon
Florida.
Heavy. That means that the next major flight milestone we're listening for is startup. When you hear Mission Control call out that Falcon Heavy has entered startup mode, that means that the
Yep.
internal flight computers have taken over the countdown. That's also the point during the countdown where Stage 1 and Stage 2 begin to pressurize for launch.
Yeah, last time they
That's cool,
stopped at 104 just before startup. The valve got stuck. They replaced the valve. Everything looks good. You can see the moon up in the corner, so seems the weather is fairly clear. Not only that, but the cloud is pretty still in front of it, so there shouldn't be too many winds.
Falcon Heavy is in startup.
There's that call out that Falcon Heavy is in startup mode. With that, the only thing left is to hear Mission Control Launch Director give us the final go for launch.
Let's go.
Falcon Heavy, go for launch.
Yay.
Great news out of Mission Control. So with just a little bit more than 30 seconds to go, all systems are go for the launch of Falcon Heavy.
Let me get
and our
my
Jupiter
face
3
off of here
spacecraft.
so you guys can
30 seconds.
see the whole thing.
Seconds. T-minus 10,
10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Engine full power. And lift off. The Falcon Heavy. Go Falcon 9. Go Falcon Heavy. Go Echo Star. Stage 1, chamber pressure is nominal.
Nice.
We are just over 30 seconds into flight under the power of over 5 million pounds of thrust, and Falcon Heavy is on its way to space. Right now, we're throttling down in preparation for max Q, which is, of course, the moment of peak.
Power and telemetry nominal.
Callouts there that power and telemetry are both looking good for Falcon Heavy. Again, what we're preparing for next is max Q, which is the peak mechanical stress on the rocket. So that is a critical flight milestone for us today, and with that supersonic call out, we know that Falcon Heavy is moving faster than the speed of sound.
Max Q.
There we've passed through max Q. So now the engines are throttling up. Everything's looking good with the stage 1 trajectory, which is great news. Our side boosters are throttled all the way up right now, but the center core is operating at reduced power.
I'm just going to talk about
We'll
that.
gradually begin reducing thrust from the side boosters to decrease forces on the vehicle structure as we approach our next major flight event, BECO. BECO, which stands for Booster Engine Cutoff, is expected at about 2.5 minutes into flight. That's where we'll shut down the engines on the side boosters, and then following BECO, the side boosters will separate away from the center core and begin their trip back to Earth. The center core engines will then ramp up to full power and burn for approximately another minute, while the side boosters execute their boost back burns simultaneously. Incredible views of Falcon Heavy right now.
Yeah, good camera work on this one.
And as a reminder, although we are not attempting to recover our center core due to performance today, we will be attempting to land those 2 side boosters on landing zones 1 and 2, so we'll have great views for you on the right-hand side of your screen.
Here it comes.
Side booster separation confirmed.
Side core
Nice.
separation.
There we've had confirmation of side core separation there. And shortly, those side boosters are going to begin the first of 3 burns prior to
Booster
landing
boost back startup.
back on land. There's the call out that we've had boost back
Plebs
begin.
are needed.
We're going to have several things happen in quick succession.
Rantan
here. So some of
plan.
the things we're looking
Thank you for the
for
follow.
are MECO on our main engine. And then those 2 entry and landing burns of the side boosters. On your screen right now, we have views of both of those side boosters on their way back to Earth. There we go, over on the side right there. Following main engine cutoff of the center core, we are looking for stage separation
no,
of
it's
the
just-
center core and the second stage.
Just the,
and then SES-1, or second engine start
lights
line
shining
for
on the
MVAC
gases
engine
as
on board
they
stage 2.
use gas jets to
Shortly
move
after
it
that,
around.
we will also have fairing separation. So let's keep an eye on all of those events happening back to back here in just a couple seconds.
Booster boost back shutdown.
There's confirmation that the boost back burn on both side
Pico.
boosters has
Stage
completed.
separation confirmed.
Acquisition signal for Muta.
Stage 1 FTS has saved center core.
Invac ignition.
So you saw on your screen there, we had
I love that
successful
shot of
boost
the-
back burn on
the
the
bell
side boosters, main
heating up.
engine cutoff on our center core, stage separation, and that beautiful view means that we have had second engine start 1. That will wrap it up.
Fairing separation confirmed.
That wraps it up for our center core and our fairing halves tonight. So while stage 2 now continues on its journey to space, those fairing halves are currently falling back to Earth.
All vehicles are following nominal trajectories.
With that, we know both vehicles, the center core and stage 2, are on nominal trajectories. And of course, we're going to try to recover those fairing halves again tonight using our recovery vessel, Doug. So next up, we'll be attempting to recover the 2 Falcon Heavy side boosters on land back at LZ-1 and LZ-2. Fun fact, Landing Zone 2 was built to support dual booster
They
landings
might
like the one
show
we're
the
attempting
orbit
tonight.
a little bit later.
Now, at the time of separation, the side boosters were traveling slow enough to turn around and make their way back to land at those side-by-side landing pads. But they've picked up a lot of speed since then. So in just a few minutes, the side boosters will execute an entry burn, followed by a landing burn. Both of these burns are meant to slow the side boosters down rapidly. If those landings are successful today, they will be the 211th and 212th landing of an orbital class rocket. But as I mentioned earlier, because of the additional performance required for this mission, the center core will be expended, and we're not attempting to recover it. Entry burn should begin for those side boosters in just about 10 seconds.
You can see that speed.
Side booster entry burn startup.
There's
Going up.
confirmation from mission control that
And
the
now it's
entry
going
burn
down.
has begun. Now, each side booster has ignited just one engine in preparation for landing.
Side booster entry burn shutdown.
There's confirmation that we have now shut down for the entry burn. Next coming up is our landing burn. And as a reminder, this will be
Side boosters FTS has saved.
a 3-engine landing burn on each of those side boosters. Starting to get some initial views in from those side boosters as they come back to Florida, and expecting that landing burn to start here in just about 20 or 30 seconds.
Oh wow, look at all the lights. Different complexes. The actual coast or town in the upper left.
Both side boosters are transonic.
Boosters are transonic on their way back to land at LZs 1 and 2.
Side booster landing burn.
Landing burn has started.
Side booster landing leg deploy.
There's one. And there's number 2.
Dual side booster landing confirmed.
That is
Keep in mind-
absolutely incredible, and as you can see, our team is thrilled.
Stage 2 FTS has saved.
Keep in mind, those
We
are
have
10-story
successfully
buildings
landed,
coming down
both
and
Falcon
landing.
Heavy side boosters on landing zones 1 and 2. That marks the 211th and 212th overall successful landing of an orbital class rocket. Next up, in just about 10 seconds, we are looking for second engine cutoff 1 of the MVAC engine up in space.
Seco.
Confirmation of second engine cutoff 1.
Nominal orbit insertion.
And that's great
It's hard to
news that
tell
we're
on
in
the
a
other
good
side, but
orbit.
it
So
it
at
might
this
fly
point, we'll
over
be heading into
Australia.
a post phase until our second relight of the MVAC engine around the T plus 26 minute mark. We'll come back to bring you live coverage of that second burn in about 15 minutes. But until then, sit back and enjoy the space tunes.
All right. Successful launch so far. They got 2 more burns though. That's probably what's keeping most of the engineers alert. Is this thing has to restart a couple times. Yeah, it looked. You could probably find the track somewhere online. Till then, get back to work. Yeah. Alright, let me switch back over. So we'll be around, so I'll try to keep an eye on catch up on it. Alright, there we go. While I'm waiting, let's go ahead and lower the quality of the stream of it so I don't accidentally mess up my stream. And we'll boost it back up when go back to them. Alright, that's all good. Alright, where was I? What was I doing? We're doing road work. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to connect that to this. Cleared out some brush. Looks like I need to go up. So we'll do 1, 2. Now if I do these, nope, I need like 3 of them. Alright, go up one more. I'm not getting the extra clearance I really want. I need a flat surface to be able to curve it turn it that way. Up there. Alright, one more. You only get like 1.5. Do I just keep going up? And do it now? Maybe? No, I can only go 2. Alright, maybe then I do steeper. We'll start with this level. And then we'll go even steeper. So I need double ramp. Holy cow. Now I can do this. 1, 2, 3. There we go. There's a platform I can work with. Alright, now I should be able to just use these. Clip into the ground a little bit, and now we can go over that way. Alright, one more that way. Alright, let's see where this transitions. And then if we use that here. get a bit of a bump. Otherwise, it's like fairly smooth road. We could drive over this with a vehicle if we had to. Eventually, I'll get rid of all that. I don't want to break whatever we have now. It's the sulfur for the ammo. But then we got a super steep hill to get up here. Oop. Another. Do I even need this one? No. This one I kind of need though. Alright, so we can do it. It's not the prettiest. But this road system, like I said, was kind of meant to be an experiment in trying to match any placement not on the world grid. There's this bridge over here. Oh, okay, it's just a sphere. I think it used to be a slug. The heck? The rocket pack or jetpack? I wasn't expecting to be this close to
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
Well then. Do I? Oh, we're close enough where I can just go for it, but... Yeah, he spawned in so late. Like, it literally spawned right where I was standing. Well, we know how to get there. Three times in the swamp. Yeah, I always thought it's like, I've heard rumors of it, hadn't seen it before. But yeah, I was expecting some weird, out-of-the-way location. Not like right on top of the grasslands. Could be. Cause I can't remember if I wandered out here or not. I think I got close enough to see those, the sphere. You go, oh, I don't need to go out there. Pick up jetpack.
Harvest.
That's a weapons in order. Chainsaw the back end.
Relaying message. Hello, this is paternal figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Yeah, that's down below, the noise I'm hearing. There you go, thank you. Yeah, exactly. Good reason to go do that now. Take this away so I don't keep thinking there's something here. I'm leaving all these in since, you know, they're game or story items. That's just a regular hog. Do need to heal up. Oh, 2 of them now. Wee. Alright, then sulfur's over here somewhere. I think... Did this one, or is there another one? Where the Samor is on top? Yeah, there are... yeah. There's so many different nodes. So there's one at each node.
Comply.
We're near another... another sphere. So, oh, there's the summer sloop.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
You're a dragon up there, spitter. Oh, I think the Samor's on top of that one. I haven't really been over this side. And then, I'm not in the update 8, but then we'll be able to blow those things up too. That'll be nice. Alright, when I go to the... He's probably back. Yep. Best thing for these guys, just get in their faces. They don't do that much damage up close. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, so there's the blue crater. I haven't really been over there yet. Complete with only 1600 megawatts. Oh wow. For 16,000 megawatts. Yeah, this is a reasonable path to get to the blue crater. as is going through here, then up through there. They are doing second engine startup here. Let me switch that over. Seems like it's going well. Getting more speed.
There we go. There's stage 2 up in space, looking great. You can, of course, also always follow along with the stage 2 telemetry down in the bottom corner of your screen.
It's trying to change quality back up to HD.
Expecting about another 40 seconds until we should hear the call out for second engine cutoff 2, or SECO 2, from mission control.
And then there's one more burn like 3 hours from now.
Looking at probably 15 seconds more on this burn of the Merlin vacuum engine.
And it's just one engine, but it's like the speed is going up by 100 kilometers per hour like every second. And there we go. Cut off. Now speed's slowly going down because it's on an arc right now, going higher. So you can see the altitude
We're
going
listening
up.
in now to mission control for that call out for SECO 2 and nominal orbital insertion of the second stage.
Yeah, they're just gathering their data. It's like, did it go where we wanted it to go?
Nominal orbit insertion.
Yay, good job,
With
guys.
that confirmation of successful second engine cutoff and nominal orbital insertion, we are entering another coast phase. Our third and final burn of the MVAC engine prior to payload deployment is scheduled to occur at the T+3 hour and 33-minute mark. So until then, stay tuned and enjoy those views of space.
Very good. Well, we'll still be around by then, so... That's a lot more space tunes, exactly. Oh, I didn't turn on the... Speaking of space tunes. Alright, transition back. I turn soundtrack back on. For Stray. Alright. Oh, I was just kind of looking at potential paths. So we're making... So we made that little bridge across here. So we could loop around... That's where all the limestone is. Still trying to figure out exactly where to put the space elevator parts factory. It's a pretty good size. Yeah, some coal, right? Yeah, we're already using that. We're using that for steel right now. We're using this coal for our power, this one for steel. We haven't used any of the coal lake stuff yet. So that's potential.
breakfast. It.
Suppose didn't hear that during the. Okay. Thought maybe I keep accidentally hitting the button that speeds up my mouse motion, and it felt like it was like really slow, but I guess it feels okay. Yeah, so here's one of these deep trenches into this valley. There's a little bit of copper down there, but I think that's it. Alright, but what we want is, we want to get the space elevator parts going. Well, that to me... Or do we go get some fuel so I can fly? Because if we extend this road off this way, come around the back here. Oh, some swimming hogs. I would definitely have to reroute these belts to make room for that factory. Alright, let me figure out how big. So we kind of use this as a corner, going that way. Let's try it. There. I want to zoop. That's 11. Well, 13. 14. I could get away with 14, but I wanted to use 16. It's 11. I don't mind it hanging over the edge here. It'd be kind of cool. $14 again. 15. 16. Am I hitting the copper? I am hitting the copper. Maybe get away with 16 by 14, or do I have to go for 14 by 14 probably is the solution. Because then we're going only going to here. Yeah, 14 by 14 is probably the solution then. Then we don't interfere with the copper. Alright, so if that's the footprint of our building. There's still 2 around the whole thing. The view from up headquarters. No, I didn't do have to think about the moth. Oh. No, no, he doesn't. He flies more over the corner of this. Flies over this corner. That's not unreasonable. Could probably go a couple more that way. Make it 16 by 14. Alright, I'm gonna take another break. I do one every hour and a half, so 3 hours.
Plebs are needed.
Oh, thank you for the follow there, AMC26. Much appreciated. Alright, slightly better view. Alright, so yeah, let me go take a quick stretch break. And then, I'm not exactly sure what I'll do when I come back. Try to figure out something to move things forward. That's what I need. Alright, BRB guys. Doot and doot. Burp. Alright, I'm back, everybody. The burp is because you got something to eat. And burp again. Alright, let's figure this out. Thank you. So, okay, windows are all good. Windows are all good. Fix that. Coffee cup. Alright, Alright, let's use this basis. Let's start making our factory. Whoosh. In the factory game? What is this? Yeah, let's see about adjusting this a little bit. So I'd like to go 16 by 16. That one's 14 by 14. I would like Yeah, because I think it's just one extra space around the edges. Well, let's go look at that. So we have, yeah, we just have one around the edges. Yeah, I'd like two. So that's what I'm talking about, 16. So right now it's 1 plus 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's only, this is only 12 by 12. So 14 by 14. Well, 16 by 16 would allow more room between these buildings. So a two foundation buffer all the way around, and 4 between the buildings. I think I'd still like 16 by 16. So let's see if we can do that. So we're definitely up against the hard edge there. But if we can do... two more here. No, did I want to make it? I think I did want to make it up higher. I think I wanted it there. It's 2 there. $11, 12, 13, 14. I guess 14 is... about as much as we can get. We can make... well, we can make it 16 by 14. I guess it does... oh, it's not quite square. Which I think that works out. Bert? Get in the way again. Does this go anywhere? Does not. It does not go anywhere. This was going to feed that one... container, but we've cleared stuff out of there. This goes nowhere at the moment. Alright, so we... yeah, so we've got a full 16 running this way. Only have 14 going this way now. I think this works. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, now let me get up there. Let's do... probably not all the way there, but put them down and then figure it out later. That way I can run this road parallel to this building. So we'll come over here, run parallel for a little bit. We need to go up one more. Or are we good? Seem to be good up to here, and then we can work our way down. So this will be the road here. Then we'll somehow connect to there. And this can yeah, go up a little bit, continue on into the steel area. Or we put steels eventually somewhere completely else, but for now we got stuff. Not sure, quite sure what you guys are protecting. Other than the passage? Poison protects everything pretty well already. But factory... Actually, what I need to do is reroute this. Alright, let me... Poison gas with green perfume, yeah. Alright, so yeah, let me figure out this road here. I think one more. And then we make our turn. Oh, missing concrete. Should be able to get the matchup. So we'll redo our belts. It's a pain, but it will definitely get make things easier later. And I definitely need to make a way to get to my ramp there. From these without having to hop over all kinds of weird stuff. And we do not have a new supply of concrete yet. I can get concrete from a couple places, but it's not being shipped here. Gonna need more rods and plates for the... I have a bunch of stuff I need to get rid of. I think that's over here somewhere. It's raw minerals. Top one. Bauxite, quartz. Road. Oh yeah, I should get some rods and plates for making the towers. And then what else did the towers take? Got plenty of wire, got plenty of cable. 50 rods per tower, so it's actually quite a bit. Wow, Kane, hello. Alright, I'm gonna... The SpaceX thing is still in the background. I see the telemetry. Let me flip over to it real fast just to explain something or show you something that's going on there. So they have the... So when we left they were going like 24,000 kilometers an hour. Now it's slowed down to 17,000. Their altitude is 10,000 kilometers. Oh. So what they did... That's weird. Okay. You can see they shot it way up into a high apoapsis, and so it's going to take 3 hours for it to come around again, and then when it gets to the low point again, now I don't know whether the burn is going to be at the transfer orbit. Yeah, I think it's going to be at the transfer orbit. Yeah. Turn into a circle at the high altitude. And then normally they deorbit the second stage. I think what they're going to do is detach, and it may fire a fourth time to just get out of the geostationary neighborhood, which is very, very crowded. Yeah, very, very big, very eccentric elliptical orbit right now. So they're going up higher and higher. That's pretty cool. Don't know if the engine shot has a... No, it doesn't have a view of Earth. At least that one doesn't. Yep, Jupiter 3. But yeah, so they're still a little over 2 hours away from the next burn. But I thought it was interesting seeing the speed slow down in the background there, so... And which wasn't it Jupiter something for the Lost in Space spacecraft as well? Was it Jupiter 7 or Jupiter 1? Okay, we got the stuff we need. Trying to make a road across the expanse here. Trying to connect these two bits up. Or do I need to go up? I think I need to go up. Meet it halfway. So if we go down one more. And then do these. No, not quite happy with that. Too much of a jagged thing there. Let's clear this bit out again. Alright, that seems a smoother transition. So we bump up, turn right. Almost matches perfectly. Come up, then we run parallel to this building. Then we'll have to go up, and then we can go over to that neighborhood. Alright. We got a workable road. Now we need to transfer all this stuff to it. So run towers here. Oh, I already have the blueprint there. Alright, not sure what all that's gonna do. So for now, we're just gonna cheat. And place one here. and bring all this over that way. Alright, from that side... So this one's gonna be temporary no matter what. So, but we need 4... 4 total lines, 3 going that way, 1 coming back for the sulfur. Oh, let me put the other towers down first. Man. Thought I had it pointed the right way, because I went there, then I went 1, 2. That's what I want. There we go. It's hard to count these lines and they're hard to see. And you go six foundations. That's why I walk sideways so I can see them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then here, because we have to make a transition. Let's save. Now I think some of these might just go straight across. Get onto those towers and then continue on. But we will be prepared to handle the transition here. If need be. Alright, that gets us here. Okay, so the 3 we need. We need to go into there. So we'll do the 3 lowest ones for the steel. Let me run most of them, then we'll disconnect. And then we'll run bottom left for the sulfur.
You are so lucky
Hush.
that you found this most valuable
Hush.
artifact.
So you'll be going this way. I think you were lucky, yeah, yep. Luckiest person on the planet. Yeah, I think so. Unless, you know, this is my continent, someone else is on another continent. Although it's like, probably only invested in one space elevator. I did think of something though, it's like, the fact that the space elevator is there does imply that we're on the equator. Lancelot, hello, welcome as well. Yeah, that's a really good question. It's like, is it gonna be? Because right now the soundtrack that's playing right now is Subnautica. Subnautica went like early access was all about the building, and you know the exploring and you know keeping yourself alive. So there's all the mechanics of that. But then when they released 1.0, all the story came out. And so while there are hints of the story, you know, there wasn't that much in early access. Satisfactory though, I don't know if they're going to go that big with the story or not. It's hard to tell. It's like because they have Samor, the spheres, the summer sloops. But what is going to be the purpose of all those? Alright, now we can... Sulfur's still a mess. We'll just... It's not riding the tower. We'll just take all these down. connect them all up. Just to get them going again until I can do the proper routing, because the road's going to go up around back that way. Just in time, pretty much ran out of belts. Friend. Other than times he gets in the way. Can I get out? Let me out. Alright, let me get the others hooked up and then we can tear all that down. I'll clean that bit up. Am I gonna have problems here? No? As long as I don't go above those. Am I gonna have problems with this building? No. Okay. We're good. Alright, temporarily. And we'll reach. Or am I gonna do something else? Alright, we got the same order. Yes. No, it clips through, but just visuals. Don't want it to clip through. Had to move my entire space elevator in its base. Oh, Stream Deck is lagging. You try to mute and it's like, it's not muting, but it did mute. Game's feeling weird too. But we are reconnected. So we should be getting the stuff we need. Yes. Alright, so now we can tear all that apart. I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. Let me fix my inventory. Do I need... Yeah, I need to get some stuff. Especially concrete. Dump some stuff. Mouth is lagging now. No, yeah, it's safe to let them fly through, but... Go clip through buildings, but you can jump on top of them. I did that the other day. And ride them around. I think I may know what lagging out. I think when I had this in my hand, I think things were lagging out a little bit. Just doing extra calculations for the ghosts there. Rave time! Alright, let's dump some of this into the awesome sink. Don't need that sulfur. Everything else looks okay. I just need lots of concrete. Well, let me go down to the factory that's making the concrete. We'll get it from there. Then we'll make the floor. And then we'll make all the other floors. You get a idea of how big this building's gonna be. Then Bert over there spawned on top of that building. And for some reason they don't despawn if they're on artificial materials. Because we had one on a building and around here. I tore down the building, he dropped, he despawned. I built this new building, and he respawned on top of it. Way to keep the doggos, yeah. I need to capture some and put them in a pen. Alright, lots and lots of concrete. Make ourselves a building. At least the outline of a building. Alright, I need... let me put that in 0. I think we're good to do double all the way around here. Bert, you're in the way. See? If he can't get out, how do I even finish this? Alright, we got 2 all the way around. So now I need to split it in half. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here's the halfway point. And this should be a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so now we have another one here, and one there. So now we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 by 4. Four by 4. So now we do the half foundations. Now we have a center point to point to when we have the blueprint. Now we need to get you out of here. Can you get out? No. Alright. Need to give you a way out. There you go. Right, stay out. No birds were harmed in the making of this playthrough. Alright, so that's our basic foundation. We can fit 4 blueprints in here. We'll eventually need 16. So we will go up a bunch. But I need let's see, I need to find the spacing between them. That's what I need to find. I didn't get you. Come on. Alright, now I gotta try to get out of here. Let me out. Here's where if I had the jetpack fuel. Alright, which way is out? Okay. Shortest way there. Alright, that one won't matter too much. Because we'll get covered up to this height when I put the blueprints in. Alright, now what's the height difference between these guys? Go figure that out. So when you have a full block, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5, and then another full block. We could go 6. Right now we are kind of inserting yeah, 6 will probably be easier to do. And we just tuck each one between the layers there. That way I'm also not dependent on the previous blueprints filling in this bit. So I need vertical zoops. So it's a space of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the next floor is there. A regular zoop. This is gonna be a beefy baby. Bert, are you in the way again? And at the moment we naturally do have a box. I'm trying to get out of the habit of boxes, but it's not an easy habit to break. Didn't accidentally put 2 in there, did I? No. Once we get all built, I can remove the foundations on this corner until I can get a chance to reroute this properly. Alright, now I need to get up there. Actually, what here I want is these instead. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zoop mode. This went a little too far. Actually, it's raid time. Matt Comart with the raid. Welcome everybody. Ice King of Space. Orthil, Despops, Father Monkey, welcome guys. How are y'all doing? We're doing some Satisfactory today. With side coverage of that Falcon Heavy launch. Welcome everybody. What have you been doing? American Truck Simulator, very good. Very chill game. space. We like space here. I do a lot. Well, not recently, but I did a lot of Kerbal Space Program, trying to get back into it. Asking the important questions. Yep. It's just Jim. The people who have that name on the social media, I can't get it. That is actually their thing. That's like one guy's name is James Ian something, and the other guy is named Ian James. Thank you very much. Yes, we try for the very chill atmosphere here. And then we need the other type of shout out. There's the bot kind that tells me the game, and then there's the Twitch kind, lets people click the button, follow you right from the stream here, right from chat. Thank you very much. Killed the Kraken. So we're doing Satisfactory. I'm trying to build
Plebs are needed.
a new big building here. Thank you for the follow, Father Monkey. Welcome to the chill team. So I'm trying to make this a blueprint run. The blueprints are fairly small. 4 foundations by 4 foundations, so the size of that. So I'm making a bigger building to place them into and then hook them together. And right now we're kind of trying to feed the space elevator. So I'm trying to get the factories over here to feed it. There's my headquarters. And then we're kind of doing a road and utility tower concept for transporting everything around. But this has to be 4 floors. So that's 1, this is 2, and we gotta keep going up. So that's what we're doing. No, I need that. Vertical zoop. Just put one down here so I can walk across the corner. Well, it's been a lot of time. This is like the 11th stream. And we've only basically done here and a little bit on the coast for the oil. Yeah, if you go back in the VODs 3 or 4 streams of Satisfactory, it was not this organized. We spent a lot of time trying to clean up the initial base's spaghetti. Alright, so now the regular zoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 is where we actually want to be. Alright, so first floor, second floor, third floor, need one more. Defend, yeah. Edge of the world yet? Yes, we did actually. At least in one area. Went to the edge over here. And then wrapped around to this side. I haven't really explored that much. Like I said, we've only done the coast. I'm in update 7. And there's going to be some changes to this part of the world in update 8. So I'm not even bother going there. I'm just going to optimize this area until it comes to the main branch instead of the beta branch. Experimental. So we got lots of work to do. Alright, where does this start?
Plebs are needed.
Despop, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chill team. Alright, so we're getting up there. Yep, got another save coming, no point. Alright, vertical zoop. Regular zoop. Alright, that's the 4th floor. Now we need the ceiling. Arniki, Arnarco Kennedy, hello, welcome. Your net goof, welcome. Awesome, I'll
Plebs are needed.
attempt to, well, I'm usually pretty good at respecting that, so awesome, thank you. If I'm not, slap me across the wrist and remind me. How you doing? Alright, one more floor. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we don't need to go all the way up there. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'll be able to remove a couple from up there. Unless I decide to do some decoration up there. Yeah, we're getting up there. Wow, we're actually almost at that height. Almost as tall as the arch. Still ways to go to get to that platform. Alright, so there's our ceiling. Don't like this Minecraft mod. Alright, let me get a platform up to the roof. That is the correct location. Yes, there is. Yeah. They do a really good job of hiding it. But, like, you can't go to that island over there. And there you can kind of see the line. Alright, we do not need these. Yeah, one of the Unreal Engine tutorials I did actually shows how to do this kind of beyond the edge of the map terrain. Pretty cool system. Yeah, the map is 6 kilometers by 6 kilometers. So looking south, that was that island I was telling you that you can't get to. or southwest. Wow, makes everything else look tiny. Yeah, Julie, yeah, exactly. No, it's more complicated. It's actually placed terrain. It's just out of bounds. So it's basically just take a regular mountain asset, blow it up really huge, and place it out of bounds of the workable area. So the way all the stuff like parallax still works. It's just, you know, you can't reach it physically. I was actually surprised how easy placement of or like world creation was in Unreal Engine. As long as you already have the assets. If you're trying to make your own assets, then of course that's an added complexity, but you know, if you have an asset pack of trees and rocks and mountains and stuff, that's like making something like this, it's pretty doable for an average person. Very little experience. Alright, so this for now is just going to be straight up these blocks. We're going to make a decoration pass of this whole home area at some point. So I want to try to learn how to do some of the cool looking architecture for this game. And you have to start by just doing little things. It's just like, okay, let's add a little chrome to the outside of this building. Add some detail work. And if you keep doing that, you get better and better. Yeah, I want to try to make at least a couple of simple games. I just want one. There we go. They'd probably end up being more like board games, I think, rather than something like this. So try to keep to a simple concept. Try to avoid feature creep. We're almost as high as my sky platform. Alright, now let's put in the spots for the blueprints. Good handle of Godot and a bit of Unity. Yeah, because he had each of those classes on the game making. And a lot of people use Unreal basically just to create scenes. They'll use it almost, or for like virtual film making. You know, and just create your set with Unreal Engine and some assets. Take photos, you know, manipulate the light. So some pretty cool art stuff going on with it. Another buzz cat. Oh, very cool. Yeah, kind of a good view. I need to enclose and decorate my headquarters. I think at least I'm getting away from the boxy shape there. A little bit of an interesting shape. Alright. Now I need... this side actually goes one more. Alright, there's not quite this far. Now we need to put the base, the blueprints in. There we go. So now 4 blueprints can be plugged right into the building here. Ah, the concrete. should be more than enough. There's what it looks like from down below. Dominating the landscape. Alright, yeah, break time again. Try to get up and stretch about every hour and a half. Let's get to the top of the tower here, and we will give you guys a view. Alright, there's my mighty empire. About there sounds good. Alright, I'll be right back, guys, and then we will continue this, and I'll start to see if we can start feeding the space elevator at least a little bit, a tiny bit, by the end of this stream. Alright, be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're about 45 minutes away from the last stage 2 burn, so I'll keep an eye on that. Edrin with a bang bang, 74 months, holy cow. That's a lot of months. Bang bang. And we got the hype and loves hidden there somewhere. Any? I have to rebuild the hype and love, alright. We will do that. Usually keep it in the chat buffer, but 74 months is definitely worth some handcrafted hype. How have you been doing? I'm sure it's cooler there than this here. Alright, nice planet. Doing great, awesome. Alright, so we have our big old box of a building here. Alright, we got the platform ready on floor number 4. Now we need to place it. Floor number 3. I'm in this island in Phoenix. Oh, holy cow. Yeah, Laszlo lives there too. Yeah, we occasionally touch the temperatures Phoenix regularly sees. So we can get up to 116, 117, but most of the time we max out 105, 107. But yeah, is the streak still going? I know you hit 20 days in a row with 110 or more. Or do you have like one day off with 108? So 122 is 50. 50 Celsius. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No. He's gotta go. Yep. Nope, that's wrong too. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I think I only did one of these. That's what I did wrong. These are the ones that need to go. Sizzling, yep. It's like, yeah, I don't think even your saunas get that hot, right? Zyacor, anticipating. Where is it? Where is it? It's coming. You get stuck. There we. Oh no, I did that one wrong too. Alright, is it now right? Too wide in here. 1, 2, 3, 4 wide over there. 3 wide at the end. Yes. Or barbecue, yeah. Alright, excellent. We have 2 floors now ready. 4th and the 3rd. Step outside, yeah, exactly. No travel. Yeah, Death Valley at 132. So 55 Celsius. Yeah. Once you're up in that range, it's like not a whole lot of difference. Like even the ocean surface temperature around Florida is like getting close to 100. The hurricane season is going to be insane. Yeah. Yeah, because you already got 120 20 outside. It's like if you want 130 or more, just go outside and sit in your car that's been in the sun. It's probably more like 150. Alright, there's another floor ready for blueprints. Yeah, I forgot which YouTuber 4 or 5 years ago did a demonstration using himself, with friends watching over him, to make sure he was safe. But even with the window cracked, like a good 4 or 5 inches, it's like he just, barely lasted like 20 minutes, half an hour. Alright, we got Burton here again. Alright, so the idea is we're gonna feed stuff out of here. So what we need Oh yeah, I have no doubt. Alright, what do I need for these? Let's start feeding them. This one is relatively easy. Motors, rubber, smart plating. So I need to make motors. Rubber just has to come from this place. So we can easily do that. We need to make smart plating. And we need to make motors. So make that's 2 factories. Yeah, we'll set those up. And over here we need to make automated wiring, circuit boards, heavy modular frames, computers. Alright, so we'll do this on floor 1. Alright, so automated wiring and the plates. Smart plating. So those are blueprints we should already have under space elevator. Oh no, we don't. Oh no, no. We don't. No, we have automated wiring. What does it look like? It does fit. So I'll rotate it around. No, this is the ugly version. So we want a pretty version. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it's like, here we experience occasionally that one over 110. The one, I think the maximum we got here is 118. Alright, so what I want to do is those things take assemblers. Guess I want to adapt these to the assembler type deal. Or no, I can't put them together. I was gonna say I can make one blueprint of the outside wall. So I think we'll have to put one of these down, strip it out, put the assemblers in for the other stuff. Then we'll make a whole series of blueprints for space elevator parts. Or I do the other kind, but put, I don't know. It's not quite as easy to adapt. Since you're working within that blueprint space. Alright, clear designer. I want the resources. I need plates, rotors, and other plates and rods. Plates, rotors, rods. Oh man, this is so ugly. I think what I need to do is set down one of the other ones next to me here, so I can just have a close example of what I'm trying to replicate. So I can't quite see from over here what I'm trying to do. Or do I build? I think I put the good ones down and strip it out and put assemblers in. So recipes, we got, still gotta do plating. Yeah, we'll do it the other way around. We'll put in the thing for the stuff. Alright, do I have what I need for that? Load. Fancy guys here. Not have, okay, we need heavy modular frames and plastic. Got everything else. It's like it's such a pain at this stage, but when you're laying them down, it's like you're so glad you don't have to keep running the belts over and over and over again. What am I missing now? Oh, 2 cables. Missing 2 cables. Got it in here? No. Now can we do it? Load blueprint. Space elevator. Either one of these is fine. Okay, so now we need to put assemblers into place. Lothanis, good evening. So there'll be 2 inputs here. Wait, do we have more space? I guess we could leave the top open. 1, 2, 3. No, it's actually... No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like... Just, I think I have like 8 series going, and then... It's not even counting the Minecraft server I haven't been on, or the Satisfactory server I haven't been on. The Satisfactory server is more just... That's for the community, rather than for me streaming. Alright, just rip off the band-aid. We don't necessarily have to go... Could mostly keep this intact. So the 2 inputs, take out the others. And then just build 2 assemblers. Each from the back, yeah. I think we can fit 3 assemblers. Or can we? What uses assemblers? Those use assemblers. Should have taken a look before I did it. Let me see what the fancy assembler building looks like. Two assemblers per floor. Alright. Yeah, then just putting them in place of the manufacturer is perfectly good. Now, do these match up in any way? just slap it down. Yeah, they line up perfectly. Why can't I get through there? It's weird. Tectonica? Yeah, I played that yesterday. Yeah, and I got it through the Game Pass on PC. So you can actually see me play it in the VODs. Railway Empire 2, yep. And then when Starfield comes out, Slime Rancher I think is another one I looked at. Because I played the first one. I think that's too close. Yeah. Don't know whether that's hooked up or not, though. But I think then the other one wouldn't go. No, I'd have to spread those out a little bit. Then you got walkway room around here. Shouldn't affect anything on that side. Still connect power up just fine. Oh, the big thing is needing splitters. Alright, but let's okay, we do need to move them back one more space. Keep all that in line. Not there, but there. Alright, when these are going to be smart plating for now. Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this. Because we need to split. One option is split outside. And provide a line there, line there. Not really liking that. We're already splitting here. And that's to go upstairs. That's an interesting concept. So we're basically going to have only 2 lines coming in. So I could split once here and then once here. I could also split here and then bring it down and under. If I could line it up correctly. That's... oh no, it's snapping. If we do the tall ones as the main ones. So for the far one we do this. Do 1, 2. And then we go just there. So this gives us that and that to get in here. Then we split low. Yeah, it snaps. And high. That one's not snapping. We do get the line there. Then we go... Problem is we do get stuff in our way for walking. So it's not perfect. But it's the least amount of changes I have to do to get this to work. I also could move everything up. Oh, we already had the walking problem over here. No, that's a little too close. I could move the splitters out so that they go, so that the splitters are here in the sky, and then the lifts are on this side. Now it looks like we're getting close to the last burn here. 3 hours 27. So let's go ahead and switch over real fast. Get an update, and we'll see if we need to wait a little bit more. So we watched the Falcon Heavy earlier. All right, Transition. Get the full quality. Pause the music. And unmute.
For this mission, payload deployment. The Jupiter 3 payload on board the second stage was built by Maxar and will be the largest commercial communications satellite ever to launch into geostationary orbit, weighing over 9 tons. Once operational, the payload
we
on
missed the
board
burn.
the second stage will help meet demand for HughesNet satellite internet in
But we will
rural
get to see it
areas of the
deploy.
United States and Latin America, as well as demand for Explore service for rural customers
But
in
I assume
Canada.
the
We're
burn was
expecting
good.
payload deployment coming up here in just about 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah, there we go. And boop.
Payload deploy confirmed.
Yay.
There is that confirmation from Mission Control, and obviously you can see on your screen that we have had successful deployment of Jupiter 3. With that, we will bring our mission coverage to a close. We'd like to thank our customer EchoStar and their Hughes Network Systems division for entrusting us with today's launch. We'd also like to thank the range and the FAA for licensing today's mission. And of course, we'd like to thank all of our viewers for tuning in. If you're interested in more launch content, head over to our website and social media platforms for updates on our next missions and milestones. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you again soon.
There we go. Congratulations, SpaceX and Hughes Jupiter 3. Now, hopefully the same thing doesn't happen, knock on wood, that happened with the last Falcon Heavy mission, where the satellite got to where it's supposed to be, but then one of the most important antenna didn't deploy. Anyway, very good. Let me... Alright, so here's the address if you want to catch the replay of the launch. And the 2 boosters landed, core stage was expended. So, looking good. Get rid of that. Switch back over. Bang bang, who's that? Anonymous gifter. Coming through with 7 subs. Make us hit our goal. I believe that's what that accomplishes. Thank you very much. Bang bang. So we got Caden Jarrett, Frostbite 72, Troll Sama, Beltbox, XBped, the notorious TDK, Fatih Hai Yazik. Congratulations, guys, for getting the gifted subs there. Very cool. Much appreciated. All the bangs. That's weird. Sometimes it does multiple bangs, and sometimes it just does one. Oh, I think because it was an odd number, it does them all separately. I think with 5s and 10s, it counts as a single. More bang for your buck, indeed. You get the hype and love, and the bang bang. And thank you very much. And more subs. More people get to use the cutest emotes on Twitch. Got 7-shooter. The rare 7-shooter. Awesome. There we go. Alright, back to the game. Yeah, I think I know a better way of running. Because if I put these on this side, then these can go from here just straight in. I think they'll fit. They might clip through. Or do I just leave this? Tectonico? Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. They do enough different things to make it, worth playing as its own game. Instead of just copy of, Satisfactory Underground or whatever, how it's described. Yeah, I think to keep it simple, I think that'll be fine. Maybe there's a way to combine these up a little bit so I have at least one walking path. So I can get to it from this side. Can I squeeze through? No. I like this, supporting the splitter there. Yeah, I have a feeling yeah, I would clip through the wall. If I got far enough away. No, maybe not. I think we're good though. Well, the other option is I do move it a step or two this way. But here I might have to... No, I don't think that'll work. So I put a merger up there. I don't think I can get to him from here. That lined up? That might go hook up directly. That one does. Is that gonna work? Change the view to see the depth here. Oh no, I didn't figure out. I knew it was 3D, but I didn't know you could change the map view to get the depth. I was trying to figure out how to go up. Yeah, up and down. Do I go up or down? It's like Minecraft. You hear those skeletons. It's like, okay, they're to my right, but are they up or are they down? Don't know if that works. How do I test it? Oh, I know. I can put it to make something else. I have on hand. No, it doesn't have power. Oh, can't power it up. Oh, darn it. How do I test that this is actually connected? Yeah, felt pretty good on that. Now it's just a matter of doing more automation. Can you place stuff on the belt? No. Oh, if this was storage, I could do it. All right. Nope. Wrong location. Saw the green line, but it wasn't the right one. Or just does nothing work on this. Inside the thing. Because the other option is I just beat it and jump over everything. Closer? Oh, let me get the music started again. Alright, so that'll work. And we gotta replace these. Or have I done it already? Maybe we'll do it anyway. Alright, so now we have this floor set. It's got a paint. And we don't need... Alright, so we got these two working. They're the high ones on this one. And we got all kinds of weird stuff going on with these in the blueprints. I think if it's placed and reloaded, these are fine. So I want these to be the low ones. So I can get rid of oh yeah, music. Transport Fever 2. Alright, and then if I put that there, and get it painted. Alright, downstairs is done except for paint. Alright, let me use those to kind of line up our assembler. The same distances we're working with. Yes. So the front is one step back in that line. There's two. Dang it. Alright, let me let me look again. Two back. I got 1 meter ones? Yes. Alright, and then here. Splitters. That one snapped. Alright, merger. Can we... Okay, yeah, we can. Clip it in like that, and then we can do the same downstairs, although... Actually, if we do this, then this, and take that out. Looks nice and clean. I just have to jump over everything. And we can't forget the wiring. In this case, I'll double wire. Make it the edge of... No, I never did. Got 170,000, 160,000. Nah, just got burned out on it. I guess not. No, that's just in the wrong place. If it's below, that'll work. Yeah, I think it's been a couple years now. So many other good games going on. Yeah, we'll put a ceiling. And we'll put in lights too. Does that go through? Or do we leave it because the... I think we'll leave it open. Because we're going to get a natural ceiling from the structure. Alright, so we're hooked up in the back, hooked up from below, sending it back down, got power. Got power. Do I want to put in a light? Oh, I don't have any quick wire. Let me go get some. See if I can fit this in. At the middle. I guess there is no configuration for the lights. At least not when they're off or not powered. It'd be nice to have it on the bottom floor at least. Could have one on the top floor manually. Alright, so we got all that. Now I need to paint. Customizer, colors. Load preset. Elevator. Don't know where the second color was though. Was it just oil? Or were they both red? Oh man, I didn't select. I did, but didn't select. Load preset, elevator parts. Alright, customizer. Oop. I know that's a different... So that's not it. The gray is something. I don't know what it is. Let me choose oil. That might be what I did. Or it might be... Now, see, that's different for sure. So this is what I want for the machines. I think the belts... See, they are red. I think they're... Well, let me just finish painting red what I know is red. That looks okay. See, this is the... I think this is the time I didn't realize I had to save both colors to make it all work. And the fact that only one of these colors... Actually, both colors in that one. Unusual. Is a bug with the blueprint maker. Alright, let me just go ahead and paint the belts this. And then we'll figure out the other stuff. I painted these. Alright, I think the walls might be this swatch. Seems to be the same color. Nah, it's a little bit different. Is it... this one? Yeah, I think it's that one. That might be what the belts were. Three. So that not everything's red. Now we're done up here. Oh yeah, the things too. I think I originally did those white. Alright, those are all done. Yeah, they're originally something different, but change them. Alright, looking good. All that to get one part. But now we can just change the recipe and change the blueprint. Oh yeah, I gotta set the recipe upstairs. So we're doing smart plating first. Plunk. Alright, smart plating Mark II. Oh yeah, let me get the stats here. Alright, chat, here are my notes. 2 per minute. So 8 times 4 is 8 reinforced iron plate. 2 per minute rotor, 8 rotor. Then we get 2 per minute of smart plating, so 8 smart plating. 15 times 4 is 60 megawatts. But we also have a light. And the light takes 2 megawatts, 62 megawatts. Smart plating Mark II. 62 megawatts equals 2 smart plating. No, 8 smart plating. 8 smart plating. 8 reinforced iron plate. Eight rotor equals 8 smart plating, 62 megawatts. Color load preset. Sunler 1A. No, I don't have a... No, I guess it is for manufacturer. The manufacturer blue. Yeah, same one. Select color. Set directory. Smart plating Mark II. We don't have a Mark I, but that tells me that it has the advanced architecture. Alright, now we just switch to the other ones. Now, versatile framework. Copy. Paste. Paste. Alright, now the numbers we get are 2.5 times 4, so 10 modular frame. 30 steel beam. Well, holy cow. 120 steel beam. I don't think I even produced that many. And we get out 5 times 4, 20 versatile framework. 62 megawatts. Equals, yeah, 5, yeah, 20. Excellent. Alright, last one is automated wiring. Copy. Alright, automated wiring. Don't even know what that is. No, I didn't get the stats. Oh, we can save it. As long as we put it in the right place. Then I can change that. As long as this stays the same, it'll overwrite it. Alright, 2.5 stators times 4 is 10 stator. 50 cable is times 4 is 200 cable. And we get 10 automated wiring. That's 62 megawatts. Ten stator. $200 cable. Equals 10 automated wiring. Alright, save. Overwrite, yes. Alright, excellent. So we now have all the different things we can make with so now if we load in, why are you there? There we go. Apply changes. Stay. Shows 2, but it should go away when they back out. Come back in. There we go. Mark 1, Mark 2. Alright, and then we have the manufacturer ones. There's modular engine. The two we're trying to do now. Yeah, those are the only two recipes we have now. Excellent. Alright, we got our big box to start plugging these things in. And then we'll just have a trickle of stuff being sent there. Also have to figure out a way of getting things up and down. Logistics, yuck. Well, both fun and yuck. And then we got feed over there. But I don't think I'm gonna get to it. The heat is just getting to me right now. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Short stream, but we got some stuff done. Getting closer and closer to a working area over here. Yeah, I'm just soaked right now. It's so warm in this room. It should be cooler outside, so open the windows. But thank you guys. Let's see who we can raid. Good launch with the Falcon Heavy tonight. Looks like the SpaceX and the Falcon Heavy did its job. Now it's The satellite has to do the rest of the work. Get in the right orbit and deploy. I will be back tomorrow with something. I want to try to get more in the habit of maybe shorter streams, but be a little more frequent and more steady. So it's still 6.5 hours. That's a good stream. Alright, who do we got? Let's say hello to our friend Kitty Chaos. I haven't raided her in a while. She's playing some Overwatch 2 with friends. My New Zealand friend. Hung out within the last few Twitch cons. Alright, thank you guys. Have a great weekend. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with something. I've just been totally going by mood, whatever gets me to push the button. Anyway, thank you guys. Have a great day, great weekend, great night, whatever it is. And I'll catch you later. Jimorian Chill Raid is the call. And I'll catch you guys later. There it is. Very, very good. Alright. Bye bye. Have a good one. And la boop.